Alright, what's going on, everyone? Okay. Stop, go. About to start painting some of my triptychs. But here's a funny thing that happened recently. So one of my paintings fell. Someone asked me the other day, have I ever had one of my paintings fall? It was flat. And I said, probably. But now for sure, it has happened. So I find that amusing. But here, I got a couple things I got to take care of here. Let's see. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Let's get started here. Get my gloves on. Let's see. So this painting has fallen, and I want to see how it looks. Sadly, it's probably been here for I don't know how long. And no, you know what? Not too bad. Some of the paint came off, but doesn't look like it was totally ruined. Doesn't look like it was ruined at all. It still looks pretty much as it would have. Very cute. All right, that's good news. Good news to know that if your painting falls right on the face, for the most part, it should be okay. So here we go. We're gonna Pookie, go. Pookie, go. You gotta go. You can't be here. My cats always love to be involved with my painting, but sadly my paints are oil paints, and oil paints and animals do not go well together. Animals tend to drag the paint everywhere. So I'm gonna elongate some of this stuff. And let me see where I could put this painting. Where's a good place to put this painting? We're gonna go. It's a painting from yesterday. Finished it yesterday. And now, let's see. I'm gonna swap this painting out here. And let's go like this. Swap this painting out. Put this up. Let's set this up. This is a painting I started the other day, and there's some things I want to adjust to it. Let's go like this. How far back do I need to go to show the whole thing here? Aurora D, what's up? Aurora D, my new viewer. What's going on? How are you? Scout. Can't be here, bud. Oh, I mean, that's not Aurora D. That's Aurora, very big smiley face. So what I need to do right here is try to create some symbolism. We're gonna go into this painting and add some elements that give it a give it some symbolicness. And you know what? Maybe I'll even use some of my oil pastel here, or maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. How do I want to tackle this? Let's go. Let's go in first with some white onto a brush here. Got a lot of white from the other day, and we want to make sure we get some white onto the space here. And let's just... So this painting is modeled after Francis Bacon, not totally, but just in concept here. And in modeling after Francis Bacon, you know, I use some of his, I'm using some of his photos for references, or some of his paintings for references as to ideas of like what I can do with this painting. So obviously my technique, I have not studied his technique in full detail. So this might be, this is not going to look exactly, you know, in that style, but messing around with different modeling ideas and just finding shape and form. For those of you wondering, I mean, you know, I'm going a little more detail than I really need to about like where this inspiration comes from. If you know me, you know that I usually, you know, share my sources. I'm not shy about, you know, sharing where I get my info and ideas from. So definitely not shy about that, which is good for the viewer, because then you can also know like, oh, hey, you can find where I'm stealing my material from. Just adding some nice color here. And you know what? I think, you know, what I noticed about Bacon is that he uses more pure colors rather than, or like, looks like more pure colors rather than these mixed streaky colors that I have. But I think that's probably because he didn't really use as much of a brush. And let's see where I can blend in some of these areas as well. I'm just warming up on where this painting is going to go. I don't know exactly yet. Let me see. I'm going to grab a small brush here, and we're going to paint some semblance of a face to start off with. This paint is dry already, so which is great because it makes it easier to work with. It's a huge eyebrow, but let's go with it. Let's run with this eyebrow. But what's up, Omizu? How you doing? Yeah. Why are you playing with the screw, Pookie? Take away all your toys, don't I? All the fun stuff I just take away from you. Isn't that sad? For kittens, that all the stuff that they find fun, like screws and pencils and objects that could be harmful to them, people always we always take them away. That's got to be like upsetting to them. You know, they got to be like, why does he always take away my favorite toys? All right, let's go like this. I'm gonna go in with our white here. Now, one thing that I absolutely love about Francis Bacon's work is his ability to make a face and then just like make it so interesting looking, but then totally mess it up without like having any sort of like mess it up but still keep it so nice. It's just fascinating to me how he does that. Trying to model the idea of like using white on various surfaces and just seeing how that creates some effect. All right, let's take another brush here. I don't want to get too precious with this painting. Where I won't have the fear of like experimentation. So let's go with this black here. We're just gonna go right around here. We're gonna create a surface from which for her to stand on. And here we go. So we're going to paint this in. Going around the surface here. Definitely learned something while I was doing these pet portraits is if you want to get people to talk about, if you want to get everybody to talk about your work, do pet portraits. But because I think pet portraits is pretty easy to start, like building an audience just from pet portraits. So if you want to get commissions, do pet portraits. People love their pets. They will spend to get their pets painted and drawn. People will spend more on their pets than they will on themselves. Isn't that fascinating, people? You know, maybe we'll even make this bigger. Make this area even bigger here. What is this? Let's add a little bit of depth to this using our blue here. We're going to use some green, dark green blue. Grab some more of this color. And here we go. This will be one of my, the other day I titled this, the stream when I started this painting, doing a weird painting. So you could consider this a weird painting. But you know what? Let me add some white to this. I'm going to use some white to blend in the sides and create some, like, just some dimensionality on this piece right here. We're going to add some dimension to this. maybe I can add just a little bit more here. Just 3 little stripes going this way. Just enough to give a crispness. Let's see, how can we clean this up right here? We want to like that. Like this, like that. And then right in here. So one thing is this paint has already had the opportunity to dry. Let's go with a few shapes here. Let's see, I'll find another brush. I'm gonna use this for black. I'm gonna find another brush. Find another brush to make a white area. All right, let's see. Let's do a white area. Actually, you know what? We could probably make this blue. What do I think about this? I don't know. Let's make this just a little bit bigger here. Just one width further. I feel like I could do this. If I did this with Batman, it would get lots of views. Like if I just like try to make one of these but with Batman instead, the views would skyrocket. Alright, so let's go I'm gonna lay down some white, some bright white in the center here, so that you get like this gradient of color. I like this gradient that we have going on. What is this? It's interesting. I like the shape that we've got. Let's bring that down and go around. Okay. Now what do we need to add? Something that I feel like I can add behind it. With the dark blue, and we're going to surround this with a dark blue line here. That looks like a random object just floating in space, doesn't it? All right, that's cool. We'll deal with that. We'll leave that. And now let's clean this. Let's leave this brush off. We're gonna take. Let's grab a big brush. Let's see, which one of these brushes should I use? Trying to think of brushes. I think I'll use this huge brush right here. And we're gonna go for some. I want to red this up a little bit. I want to red up this environment. Actually, you know what? Let's dull it down a little. Let's not red it up. Let's dull it down with some of this blue. And make it a little bit more cold, a little bit more cold. Give it a cooler feeling here. And let's just aim to spread this out nicely and evenly. Maybe just go for certain places, like this little messy area right here. What is that? Heavy brush is actually pretty tiring to use. I can just see my easel swivels a little bit. I don't know if I know how to avoid that. What sort of expression can we come up with? Let's find something. So this is definitely picking up some color on my easel from last night's painting. But that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Let's go. Let's grab some of this, some more of this. Painting over the purple because I didn't really like it, and I wanted to redden it a little bit. So just wanted to deaden the surface. You know what? This means I'm gonna have to do this on all of them. This is way different than my usual paint style, which is being very, very abrupt with my paint. Very painterly with my paint and using lots of paint. So this is actually quite different than my usual methods. Aim here to do a nice even coat of this. That should help. That should help with the wobbling here. Let's see. All right, that's better. Less wobbling. Awesome. And let's do a different brush here. I'm gonna get a smaller brush, get the rest of this area. Nice to have all different brush sizes. But now that I know I'm doing this, it'll be good because I can, in the next painting, on the next one, I don't have to worry. I'm not going to put down all the stuff first before I paint over it. I'm going to be able to lay the objects down. I'm going to do this before I lay the object down. Because now I got to worry about this black. So let's go like this. Maybe we grab some of this blue. I'm just going to go around here. And where do we go from here? Let's see. Let me add some of this color around the side here so that we have some paint to work with. And then what we're just going to do is we're just going to, oops. Yeah, that's what these straight edge angular brushes are really good for, like controlling edges. Let me see, I'm going to use this brush to brush in these colors here. Go, oops, there's some green in there. How'd that get in there? Alright, we're just going to keep it in here. Let's get some of the space filled in, go around. Where's this yellow coming from? Must have dipped it. It must have gotten in some yellow at some point. Where's your brush discipline, Emmett? Can't have such a messy palette. All right, here we go. Let's brush it out here. Spread this area around. Get this paint nice and spread out here. All right, you know what? I think I really like this thing that we've done here with this blue, because it's helping to create a more of a contrast with this object here. Let me see about getting this little section just a bit darker. All right. Then what can we do? Let's just keep going around. Let's just lay down some more of this blue around, just to make sure that we get a full coverage of this purple. I don't want to totally make it disappear, but I want it to shine through in like a more subtle way. You know, just to kind of pop through some of the surface. So I think that'll give an effect. No. Every time. And here we go. What else are we going to do? We're going to take this color. We're going to create a nice hard edge. Nice hard edge right into here. I want this to be less of a blended edge and more of a hardened edge. So we're going to create a nice hard edge, just go straight across here. Let's grab this brush again. make sure to a nice little brush over. All right, let's go to our next canvas here. So we've pretty much got this. You know what, I probably could tighten up the central area a bit more. Let's just keep going in, blending more of our, let's grab some more of this blue here. We're going to continue blending this with this blue here. I need to get a note to self. I need to get one of these brushes that are just good for getting lots of paint all around. I want to keep like the brushy look, but I need to get something that actually is meant for this type of work. I think this this round brush really is just for just being a large round brush, creating large lines, maybe large calligraphy, rather than what I'm currently using it for, which is creating a nice blended area across the surface. But I really like the mixture of this cool with the blue. Just add a bit more of this here. It's like a cool gray, bluish gray, bluish silver. All right, let me get this brush again. And we're gonna go into our other pieces here. Put this piece aside. Who the heck spends that much time just painting the background? So here's a problem, is what if I decide to get rid of the yellow? But I want to like do stuff. At some point today, I want to be able to do more painting, not just coloring in the background, which I guess, you know, is definitely part of the craft. Oh yeah, it's let's see. Let's put this up. I'm gonna put this into place so that prevents some of the wiggling. And I personally prefer this cooler color a bit more. But I probably wouldn't be able to accomplish it without without this color that's underneath, which is the purple. Color match. Yeah, it's all right. Matches. Let's see. I'm gonna set fire to this canvas the way I'm working. All right, here we go. Maybe if I get just a hint of oil, let's see, just a hint of oil onto this canvas, because all the friction's making it go away. Just a hint of oil, a little dab, and a dab there, a dab there, and then a dab there. Hopefully it'll help it spread a little better. Just a little bit better. There we go. That helps a lot. So what happens if you're using straight from the tube, you know, sometimes if you use it straight from the tube, it can get very dense, depending on how much oil the manufacturers put into the tube. And you know, too much oil isn't good, but you know, it's better to be able to like manipulate it on the canvas than to be worrying about manipulating it off the canvas. And I just want to see if the color matches or if it's too different. You know what, the color's okay. I would say that the center one's a little grayer, but you can make it work. Honestly, I can probably squirt a little bit more oil. Let's do this. So just as a general rule, and honestly, I haven't had a painting that lasted long enough to actually be able to truly test this out. But it's a general rule that it's called fat over lean, which means use more oil on top of your painting. And if you use like turpentine or paint thinner on the bottom of your painting, on the bottom layer. So like I tend to use lots of mineral spirits to thin my paint on the first layer just to spread it. As you could tell, I used a lot just to get this bottom layer here. So on the top layer, you know, if you're painting on top of it, you don't want to keep using mineral spirits. It would be better for you to use oil or straight from the tube. That's a general rule, because the idea is that if your painting lasts more than like, I don't know, 50, 100 years, it's going to start cracking. So, you know, if you think that your painting, the thing that you're painting is going to survive and people are going to want to preserve it for 100, 200, 300 years, then obviously, you know, take that into consideration as a general rule of working with oil paints, which is, again, the simple way of saying it is just fat over lean, meaning that you do your most oily layers on top of your least oily layers. And here we go. So, oops, painted over the foot there. It is interesting how some of these areas turned out, though. You can instantly see, like, when I used the oil and used it to spread, it instantly started to work more in our favor, more the way we wanted it to be, which is just easily spreading. If it doesn't spread easily, paint can be really hard to work with. I'm using straight from the tube is great if you're doing like really thick layers, thick paint, and you're not really focused on how spreadable it is. But definitely if you're doing, you know, more of a painter look, using little bits of paint to cover larger areas, then it could be a problem, as you can tell. Let's grab a little bit more of this. And we're gonna go fill in some of these areas here. Gonna go grab some of this to fill in this area here. And let's create a nice tight layer, a nice hard edge for the top here. And grab some more of this. Wondering if I need just a little bit more of this. Just to fill in some of these other spaces here. If it looks like I'm not even painting, it's probably because I'm not really painting. I'm just spreading paint. Just trying to get this to get like a nice little even color across the ground here. And let's see. I like that. I like how that's looking. So let's go ahead and put this up now. Actually, no, just a little bit more on the side. Probably not too relevant, but just so nothing takes too much away. You know, sometimes I think as an artist, we just need things to do. Even if that means like we take forever. Like, you know, even if that means we take forever on something that's kind of pointless. Maybe it's just because maybe it's just because we just need something to do and we don't have our next project yet. I feel like whenever I know exactly what I want to do next for a painting, I can get through any paintings that much quicker. But if I don't know exactly what I'm going to do next for a painting, I'll usually spend more time on a painting that I'm working on simply because, you know, I don't have a plan of what I'm going to do next. So I actually like this background or this floor a little better. It's kind of like, you know, it's like brutalist. It's like concrete. It's an interesting take. So let's see. Let's put this up. I need to put this somewhere. Maybe I can rest it behind like all the other ones. Yeah, I could probably rest it. Can I rest it back there? No, I can't really rest it back there. This one's gonna go on top of another painting for now. Here we go. Here's number 3. Let's drop this baby down so that it doesn't wiggle as much. It's going to wiggle no matter what, but if I can stop it from wiggling just a little bit, it'll be that much more helpful. It'll be that much more effective. All right. All right, let's do this. You know what? Let's start with something different. We're going to start with the hard edge first, and then we're going to work from there. So we're going to grab some of the, let's grab some of this color, lay it in with our blues here. Grab some white. All right, And here's something that I noticed about Francis Bacon's work. Is that a bug? What is this? So Francis Bacon's work, you know, I love how it really creates this creepy personality by being so minimalist. For lack of a better description, you know, if you ever look at his work, some of it is like pretty minimalist. There's not much in the background except for like some walls and specifically the subject matter in the center. You know, it's not overly decorative. And I think that really speaks volumes to the personality that the painting is trying to, that his paintings are trying to create. This like almost like a meticulous craziness. You know what I mean? Someone described it best. I was working on a TV show, and someone was commenting about how the office in this TV show, like this character had no personality, in the sense that they didn't have any decorations in their office. It was just a super minimal thing, and it almost felt as if it was purposely done that way so that it seemed like the person working out of that office just had like, not no personality, but like just this minimalist personality that's kind of creepy. You know, like if you ever see a horror movie and you walk into like this sinister person's house, it's like clean and meticulous, and you know, you just know that there's probably a body hiding somewhere in that house. And I really think that Francis Bacon really captures that theme pretty well. That like really dark character, almost brutalist in a way. And I think this was before they actually had like these labels for everything, you know? All these labels, personality labels and things, as far as Francis Bacon's work goes. Let's use this. We're gonna use more of this brush. It seems like when I use this brush to lay down color, lay down paint, it seems to spread much easier. So if I just like leave big chunks of paint down, it's gonna spread that much easier. Got a couple drops of oil around here. Oh, that's too much, but that's okay. A little extra never hurt anybody. If anything, I might have put too much mineral spirits, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and let's just get this party started. Spreading the paint, using oil to help get our surface, spread the paint across our surface here. Well, it looks like some of this paint is still definitely wet, but that's okay. We will work with it. Out of all these three paintings, this painting seems to still be quite wet compared to the other ones, the other three. So just got to be cognizant of that. gonna do my best to paint around, not over, but you know what? Some of it's gonna be pretty unavoidable, and I'll just have to do it again. You know, that's okay. That sometimes happens. Here we go. Paint is moving. I love it. I love when paint moves across the surface nice and smoothly. Ah, it's beautiful. It's amazing. Grab a bit more of this. Let's see. I'm gonna grab some of this, lay that down, grab some more white, grab some of it. I'm gonna go right into here, right into here, right into here, there. All right, let's do it. So we got this. We're gonna do some oil spills here, some more oil spillage. Hey, you're on speaker and I'm streaming. What's up?
Oh, hi. I'm just getting out of school and I'm going to the chiropractor in Van Nuys.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'm streaming and you're on speaker, so.
Oh, okay.
Just letting you know.
All right.
What's up?
I'm going to go across the street. Nothing. I was just telling you I was done, but I'm going to the chiropractor in Van Nuys.
Okay, and all this stuff in the apartment got fixed today, supposedly. I haven't tested.
I called them last night and left a message. I don't think she remembered.
Yeah, but anyway, not gonna go into too much detail right now, but yeah.
Okay, good. Great. Excellent.
All right, dishes are done.
Right. Good.
All right, let me talk to you in a couple hours, babe.
What's that?
I said, let me talk to you in a couple of hours.
Okay, I'll see you later.
All right, later, bye.
Later, bye.
I can see that the bottom layer of paint just never fully dried on this one compared to the other ones. I wonder why. I probably use way too much as far as mineral spirit goes. I see this is a way, I think this color is way better. Yo, Boussior, what's going on? This is a name I haven't seen in quite what feels like years. Or decades, I don't know. It's been a while, it's been a minute. I hope you've been creative. I sure have, I think. Therefore I am, right? Here we go. So building up our space. Also another problem with adding too much to liquefy your paint is that, you know, you start to get a super liquidy surface, and the paint doesn't spread the way that you might like. It'll start to spread like, you know, you'll start to get like these remnants. You'll get these like remnants of paint. I think the only solution to that is to just add more paint. Add more paint to soak up the surface. Yeah, I added way too much. Yeah, you've been creative? Good. Good to hear, dude. Awesome. That's amazing. Fantastic. If there's anything that every human is good at, it is being creative. Maybe not in the modern sense. Look at this piece, this paint that already came off. That's horrible. I definitely used way too loose of paint here. All this paint is flaking off. I didn't give it enough time to dry. So I may have to redo this surface at some point. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to repaint this surface or just leave it like so. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I think it's like, what is this down here? I think that's just like dry. Yeah, that's canvas that hasn't been painted over, so I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to paint the rest of the surface right now. We've got our blues, and you know what? I can actually probably paint something in here. Let's see. We're gonna go, let's grab some black here. Just gonna do a light. I'm gonna do a light coming down. Let's see, rule of thirds would say it would come down right about here. So right about here is where we're going to have our line come down. Oh yeah, you hear the bird? That's cool. Good to know. So what's the latest thing you've made? Let's hear about it. Let's hear about some of your creative efforts lately. What's something you've done, you made? You don't have to share anything, you know, that you consider personal or private. But if you've done something exciting in the past few months, feel free to share that. Let's hear it. Oh, that's not good. May just have to edit that. Let's see, we're gonna go into here. I want to tighten up the line. Let's take, here we go. You are sewing a dog. Hey, nice. When you say sewing a dog, I hope you mean like sewing an image of a dog, not an actual dog. Jokes. Maybe not a funny one. All right. I'm going to go with some lights here. Let's add some lights. I'm going to go... All right, stuffed animal, good. Good. All right, we're gonna go down here. All right, and here we go. So, here we go. Stuffed animal, amazing. Dogs are awesome. Love dogs. Good to see that, you know, I just finished the pet portrait project. So it's kind of cool to see like how creative people kind of are able to be in tune with each other, you know? You did a pet, I did an animal project, you did an animal project. It's animal season, it's pet season. Let's love our pets. I don't know if I should leave those 2 lines or I should actually make more lines that go across. Let's see how this, let's just do a line that goes straight down from here. Maybe I'll do a, oops, let's do a white circle on the bottom here. It's almost summer in Illinois and still cold more. Okay, cool, nice, great, amazing. All right, I like what's going on. It's kind of like just a couple objects. It really adds, even though I don't really know what the objects mean. I don't have a meaning for it yet. They're just there. They're just there taking up space, as in, you know, isn't that what most objects do? They just take up space. They don't always mean things. Objects don't always mean things. Objects just take up space. That's all objects are for. It's taking up space. All right, and let's add some of this white into the body here. So we're gonna go curve around this knee here. Let's grab some, make it a little bit whiter. I'm gonna curve around the top of the knee. There's very strategic uses of white in his work. So when I say in his work, I'm actually doing so these are my own takes on Francis Bacon-esque paintings. And you know, he was such a great artist. But I am taking some ideas from him. Let's go top of the forehead here. Let's find an expression. The whites really do help in adding a certain type of feeling to this, to the overall painting. Let's see. Let's get some of these folds here. I want this light to be a bit whiter. Let's try to grab some of this yellow and let's see what we can do about adding a little piece on this wall here. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, just this little bit of separation between the main space and everything else is enough to like give it something interesting. Let's see here, just the change of a color of a little bit. Let's go bring this up here. So I have this little piece up here that helps me keep my ruler. If you really want to do this right, you would use like a stick with a soft tip on it. I did a little bit, but not enough. I feel like I could do just something else I could do to just give it a little bit more. Let's see. Maybe add just a hint of red. See what happens when I mix it in this red here. That's something. I think it adds a little bit of a separation between the top and the bottom here. I like that. And you know what? There's something that I need that can really tighten this up. I don't know what it is yet. So we're going to leave this open-ended for now. We're going to swap out our paintings. I'm going to do a different version of this. Let's see. Move this forward, bring this, pop this up. Okay. So much cat hair is getting on my canvas. What if I should leave it or take it off? Who doesn't like cats? Don't buy this painting if you're allergic to cat hair. That's the message anyway. All right, let's go to our first one. This is the one we started with. What we're going to do is that exact same thing. We're going to take this piece, create a nice little separation in our line. I wonder how this already got it. This is funny. It's like somehow this already has the line. Oh, whoops. Much more prevalent in this one. All right, let's clean off this brush. Well, maybe we'll do the last one as well, just since I already have paint here. And the last one is the one that doesn't have anything on it, so that's one thing. So if you're doing like triptychs, now that I'm thinking of it, triptych is a really important painting where you need a nice space to work with, because if you can't work on them all at once, you're gonna have some challenges swapping back and forth. Because right now I have to constantly like look back and see, you know, where the colors, what the colors are, how they're matching, and you know, I can't just like work on one painting and then just move on to the next, because if I do something to one of them, I pretty much have to do it to the others. So it does create this extra challenge, which is nice. Just notes on doing a triptych here. It's the first triptych I've done. Triptych is basically just any like series of paintings that is done in like three. So any painting that you've ever seen that like is 3 parts, that's a triptych. So if you've ever seen a painting that's like a cabinet, that's like in a cabinet with folding, you know, with like a folding doors, and there's painting inside each door, that's a triptych. Which I'm sure most people have probably seen. I'm really just adding this just to create some variation and break up the space a little bit. It represents the idea of like a wall. You know, the little thing at the bottom of a wall. I don't even know what it's called. A little rail at the bottom of a wall. Alexa, what's the rail at the bottom of a wall called that touches the floor and the wall?
The part of the wall that touches the floor is called a data rail. What else are you looking for?
The data rail, okay. There we go, it's called the data rail. So really just using that to break up the surface. Let's figure this out. We're going to save this on a yellow here. And let me just take a moment to just like look at this painting and just feel it out. I think only a couple little things will really make this pop. Just a couple little items. Nothing too crazy. It's already wacky enough as it is. Let's see what the other one. That one's got like a little pedestal with a reflector. Let me add some white into this. We're gonna go white. What needs to happen to make this look great? I almost like it the way it is, but I don't know. I'm just wondering if there's something. I mean, there's a lot that could be done to make it look better, right? There's always something that could be modified. But as to what that is, not quite sure yet. Still figuring that out. Still making some decisions. And grab red lips. You know what? I can probably do a nice black outline on the top of the foot. That'd be a good place to do a black outline. Let's do black with this umber that I never use. We're going to do a really dark umber. Try to find some ways to make some shadows, some really dark areas mixed in with some really light areas. Huh. Where are we at? Let's see. Let's see. What to do now? Okay. Having a good nap, girl? Yeah? Napping good? Huh? What's up? Having some good dreams, kitty? What's going on? Sleepy? Sleep right now? Middle of the afternoon? Not gonna be up all night, are you? Huh? Stay up all night? You know what? I think I got it. I think I know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna pull this into 4 directions. It's a horrible brush to try to do this with because it doesn't really pick up enough paint, so I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna go like this. Let's see, rule of thirds, I'm going to try to end it right there. Right about here. What is this, like Spider Woman or something? I don't know. Spider Woman. There we go, and that's something to add to the painting. There must be more. There must be more. Do a half circle. All right, let's figure out how to smooth this surface out. Let's see. We're gonna smooth this surface out. Find a nice smooth brush. This might be a good brush. Hasn't been, it's kind of hard, but it's not too rough. Hasn't been totally roughed up by the space around. Let's see. Let's make this nice smooth circle here. Who is that? What is that? What is this random circle doing there? Okay. Let's see this piece. Took me 20 minutes to figure out that I was going to draw a circle here. Black circle. Still feel like something's missing. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna find some nice shadows. Try to find some nice shadows in our figure here. We're gonna darken this section right in here. I like that. I like how that looks. And then we gotta add in a bit more. Let's add this black right into here as well. Oops, uh-oh, that's not gonna work. I don't want that white in there. You know, I might just have to come back to that black at some point. But let's just try and find another space to add black without taking it out too much color. I'm going to try to make this shape feel organic. And then let's add some black into here. Try to add some black to create a sense of color here. And then let's go into this other side here. All right, let's clean off this brush here. All right, let's put this up. Got this one going. All right, let's see what's the next part. Next project, the one in the back, that's right. Gotta take a break on this. Go to the one behind it. So this one kind of have quite a lot going on since it's the central piece. Let's see. We'll grab our white. Bring this onto our yellow ochre here. And we're gonna find, try to find like a, ooh, what's this color? We're gonna find like a peach, not a peach, like a magenta, a fleshy magenta. Actually, let's grab some of this, darken this magenta a bit. I'm gonna lay this on top of the red. Let's sketch out a shape. I just feel like there's already so much going on this specific one that I don't know if I want to add more. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try something. I'm going to go like this. Just lay this down. Since we already have some paint on this piece right here, we're going to do a more subtle color for our shape here. I'm going to break this into two parts. Give it a more surreal effect. I'm going to draw a cube. And let's see, this cube is going to come up like right there. And then we're going to have an unusual shape. I'm going to have like a very unusual organic shape here. Let's just see how this all comes together. Because I don't know exactly how it will. And then So just using this paint to sketch out our space here. What's in the middle? Michael Wilbur. Tiny hearts. What's in the middle? The middle is a human being. It is a figure. It is a figure of life. A form. A figure. A being, if you will. Let's take this one. We're gonna go. Let's go like this. I'm gonna establish a main color for this. Is that a statue, a figure, whatever you want to call it? Statue, a figure, mannequin, an imaginary creature, whatever you want to call it. And then it's always nice when Michael chimes in with his thought on what something might be. It's good reflection time. Okay, let's see. We're gonna add. Got this green here. Let's add some pink. Actually, you know what? Got some green. Let's add this blue here. It's purple. Purple, blue, purple, whatever. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pick up a thick green here. Nice thick color of green. right, let's see. Let's go with this. This is the other color I had ready. Let me get this color going down here. I'm gonna go like this. All right, here we go. Bring this down into here. Bring this down around the head. And we're gonna add, darken this a little bit with our, I don't even know what this is, an umber? I think it's an umber. I'm gonna darken it with our umber here to go into this section on the bottom. And here we go. Yo, Omizu, how is your Discord coming along? Is this still booming? Have you spent some time on it or not really? Sadly, I can't have a Discord. Well, I can have a Discord, but I can't have a Discord and all the apps that I have. So I have to sacrifice. I'm gonna sacrifice anything. I'm gonna sacrifice Discord because I never really got into it. Alright, so we got this. Let's just make sure we get all that paint off, all that juicy paint. It's not booming? How come, man? It's hard to grow a Discord. Let's go. That's one thing about my painting is I'm not very economical with my paint. Like as you can see, I think if you do an underpainting like this, you really have the advantage that you can just use a tiny bit of paint to cover the surface that you need. And what I do is I use so much paint in some areas, like way more than I really need to. And you could tell because it has like, you know, the paint ridges that happen when you use too much paint. And it's often just because I usually don't paint in layers. And, you know, definitely if you paint in layers, what you'll find is that, you know, the paint, you could do so much with a lot less because, you know, it starts to, especially if you use like a very transparent paint, you could see through, you could see through the paint when you brush it in. So that almost pretty much a lot of excess paint, if you have excess paint in a small area, it just becomes like ridges. Whereas if you just use less paint and you allowed yourself to just spread the paint across the area, you know, you could have still a very vibrant color. But anyway, it's not booming. Gotta put the time and effort to grow it. Sadly, you're not. It's all good, man. It was going. It was fun. It seemed like it was really booming for a while, man. Daily activities and people chatting. This brush is way too small for what I'm trying to do, which is just spread this paint nice and to a nice thin smooth layer. I usually use this brush size to like create brush marks, which, you know, if I use a big brush size, the brush marks get too big. So this has been perfect for previous styles of paintings, but now, you know, sometimes you gotta realize, like, if you change up your style a bit, you gotta adapt. You gotta come up with new ways of doing things. Which, you know, I'm still not switching from this brush because I know that I could probably use a more efficient brush. I'm not switching it because I'm not going to. I don't feel the, well, I guess I probably need to, but I'm not gonna. But I do like this like meat block surface that I've got going on right now. Doesn't remind you of like just a frozen meat block. Frozen block of meat. Here we go. You know what I find interesting? So I was on Reddit today. I actually got one of I got banned. Well, I got muted from a Reddit group called Artist Lounge. I got muted today. I made a post that was titled, "Is it okay to breathe while drawing?" And it was a satire post. The moderators didn't like it. But I was basically, it was a satirizing the huge number of posts of people on Reddit asking for permission to do things. Like, is it okay to use references? Is it okay? And, you know, I don't know who all these people are. So, you know, they're anonymous, whatever. But they ask for permission for like everything. And so I made this post, and you know, is it okay to use references? Is it okay to trace? Is it okay to like, you know, use, you know, take ideas from other artists? Is it okay to do, stop, Pookie. Is it okay to do abstract painting, whatever? And then, you know, the common answer to these questions is like, yo, people need to like stop asking for permission in artwork. Like there's way too many posts of people asking for permission to do things. So my post was really just satirizing it, but you know, the moderators felt as if I was trolling, which, you know, I mean, I'm making satire. You know, I'm not a troll. I think there's worse trolling than my post. But anyway, what I'm trying to get to is that I find it funny because there's so many people that are like on there that are like, yo, stop asking for permission to do things in art. But then at the same time, you have like people that say, hey, maybe you should like learn color theory before you do this, or maybe you should, you know, learn some anatomy before you do this, or maybe you should do all these things before you try this thing. And I just find that kind of funny that, you know, there is this contradicting thing that, you know, on one hand, people are like, there's this entire school of thought, like, stop asking for permission, just do it. First of all, no one cares that much. But then at the same time, there are those people that are like, you know, you shouldn't draw people until you've drawn a box, 200 boxes. You know, like there's this website called Draw a Box, and it teaches people drawing, and the main exercise is to draw 200 boxes. You have to draw 200 boxes, and technically you can move on whenever, but it's just this amusing thing where it's like, you know, you're not allowed to do this until you've done that. And you know, the website doesn't actually say that, but that is the suggested thing. And, you know, I do find it funny because there's this conflicting information that I realized today that's like, there's this conflicting information. It's like, on one hand, people give the advice that you shouldn't ask for permission to do things, but on the other, at the same time, there's a bunch of super critical people that are like, oh, you know, you shouldn't try to, and, you know, I get where some of it's coming from. You know, I get where some of it's coming from. Like, go back to your fundamentals. Or, you know, you shouldn't draw heads until you've learned how to master drawing a skull. Or something like that. I'm making stuff up, but there are, like, comments like that. And I do find it amusing that, you know, on one hand, I was making fun of the idea that people ask for permission, but then when you actually like read criticisms and read reviews and like read feedback, it's usually always like, oh, well, you should go back to doing this before you do that. And I find that kind of funny. Not in a haha kind of way, but just like, I feel, you know, I was kind of contradicting my own belief system that people should just do whatever, but at the same time, there is this conflicting information. And what do you do with that information, right? What do you do with conflicting information? You have to go with it, right? You got to figure it out on yourself, for yourself. Pookie, is it dinner time or something? Like, what are you bothering me for? You hungry? All right, Pookie, y'all are gonna get fed. It's not kung fu. So, all right, Pookie, come on. You want some food? You're gonna get some food. Let's go. Pookie, come here. Kitties. Let's get some fancy feast, poultry beef, fancy feast. This is like elementary surrealism, just drawing space stuff in space. Elementary surrealism. I kind of like how it's turning out. It's got a feel to it. It's got a feel to it. Let's grab some of this pink yellow. We're just gonna fill in this space. So honestly, I don't know what's like more annoying as far as flipping through the internet and seeing either unhelpful advice, like, you know, and I get it. It's like if someone's so bad at drawing or like so bad at art or whatever, painting, like the easiest thing is to just tell them like, hey, they need to study this, this, and this. Like that's the easiest thing. But at the same time, you know, I don't know if that's more annoying. I guess they're both totally different reasons, right? Like one cause is not necessarily related to the other. But then, you know, then you have people that say, and this is specifically on Reddit. I don't necessarily get questions like these, you know, on my live streams or anything. But, you know, this idea that people are constantly seeking permission to do things, right? Constantly seeking permission, like, you know, do I have to master anatomy before I can paint bodies? And, you know, of course there's debate on that, but I think the real answer is not really. You don't really need to do that. Controversial, I know. All right, so let's see. We're going to go around here. I'm just adding in this organic form right here, but it's not necessarily going to be these colors. Just wanna have some color in it. I like this giant block of meat just floating in the air. Back seat, front seat. Back seat, front seat, rear seat. You know, I kind of like triptychs because you can work on them and just keep a constant. It's like working on 3 paintings at once, except it's not 3 paintings. It's one big project that features 3 paintings. All right. Now I'm wondering, how do I make this organic shape look interesting? First, I need black. Let me grab black here. No, that's Prussian blue. Lay down this black here. Our Rowney black. All right, and I need a tube squeezer. Oh, look at this, I already have some black. I like these studies because it lets me use the color black. I have so many excess tubes of black because anytime you buy a set of paint, pretty much every set of paint comes with black. Even though, black is probably like, well, you know what, maybe black is pretty commonly used, but I don't actually know the science or the data of what the most commonly used color is. If I had to guess, I would say the most commonly used color is white, but you never know. More people might use black than I think. But I feel like black is probably like the least used color of any set. So it's like, I just have so much black paint that is going unused, and I'm so glad to have a project that forces me to use black. And where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I need black paint right here. We're gonna grab this black paint. This nice thick black paint right here. Backseat Artists. We're gonna create some nice dark shadows here. Let's go with a nice dark shadow under here. We're gonna mess this up now. We're gonna get really messy with our designs. Okay. Cats are fed. There's probably still food in their bowl, and I'm painting, so just letting you know. Hey, babe. Good to see you.
You too. Hi, babies. Hi. Where's everybody? Hi, bird. Hi. You good? Yeah.
All this black paint on my brush. Mizu says he's always in the back seat. All right. Okay, how do we... Let's navigate the organicness of this. We feel more organic. Let's get back to the roots of this and do some smudge work. You're doing what?
Bones on the floor.
What about them?
What are they doing on the floor?
I don't know. I didn't put them there.
You're in charge of bones. Come on. Hey, the cat's got. Oh, you did dishes. Thank you.
Told you that.
What'd you say?
I said I told you that.
When?
On the phone.
I didn't hear you.
Well, I did say it.
Oh.
And let's go. I am still so lost on Bacon's technique. Still so lost. You know what's funny is the fact that I've really only studied like, you know, this painting seriously. Well, you know, maybe two paintings seriously of trying to like understand his, well, at least a few, but this is probably the most like in-depth take. And can you imagine someone going like, oh, I've tried so hard to figure it out, but they've only tried like one painting attempt? I've done more than one, just for the record, but you know, I just find it amusing that my mind would even go towards that like just one, you know, serious attempt would qualify me for saying that I've tried. You know, it doesn't, right? Doesn't at all. Does not at all. But it is funny that, you know, somebody would, probably are people that would be, that like go online, look for advice, to like, I tried so hard, I spent so much time. I did everything I could, but nothing works. And it was, you know, probably only like 1 or 2 tries.
Simba.
Maybe not everyone, but
Baby Simba.
a handful of people definitely have probably done that.
Floor.
Somebody just give me the answer. I don't want to spend another 3 hours to figure it out. I want to know within the first hour everything.
Here. It's everywhere. Oh my goodness.
You know what I also probably got to do is add little hints of white. Let's try something like this. Rather than doing these little big areas of splotches, let's just try little areas of splotches.
Eat Simba?
Little splotch areas.
Kitty cats. Art and R time.
What do you say, R&R?
Yes. Roy time. You're here today.
Huh?
You hear me today.
Yeah. Let's go. Hmm. Huh?
Stepping on weird stuff in the kitchen.
Like what?
This looks like fat from that meat. I didn't know it was there because it blended into the floor. I almost slipped on it.
What is she, a mermaid? What is this? Might be overworking it. I don't know. But I could go, let me see, there's a couple little things I probably could do. Let me go tighten up some areas. I think there's some areas I could actually tighten up here. I'll go like tighten up right here.
Hey, Eli loves so feline. Yes. Oh shit.
Some clean space. We're gonna add some black to the central area. Let's add some good clean black hair.
Your gift on camera?
You don't have to.
It's related to art.
Huh? Really?
To art.
Do you want to give it to me on camera?
Only if you want me to.
Yeah, okay, fine. My early birthday gift. Who wants to see my early birthday gift?
Really, that early?
It's less than 6 hours away, I think.
Yes, that is
5
correct.
hours.
It's enormous. It's so big.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Emma.
thank you.
Watch out. Hey!
Yeah.
First gonna steal my cheese. You want a cheese?
Steal your cheese.
You want a cheese?
All right, let's see what my wonderful birthday
Do you want
gift
a
is.
cheese?
No, I'm good, babe. Ooh. Wow, look at this. A gift to Carter Sexton Artist Materials, a gift card. Wonderful. This way I get to know what to pick.
Have you ever been there?
No, I have not. But that is so exciting. Thank you, babe.
It's a really cool shop.
Yeah, you were there?
Yes.
Obviously you were there.
Highly recommended.
Yeah, I've seen stuff about it.
It's very cool. It's got everything for the serious artist.
Ooh.
It's not a Michael.
Well, Michael's, you get good stuff at Michael's.
Yeah, you can, but you can also
It's like a blick.
It's better than a blick.
It is? Really? Oh.
Hey! Damn cats. Can't leave anything.
So yes, my birthday is coming up, everybody. How exciting is that?
Send in gifts.
Send art supplies.
Yes. Oh, it's warmer. Oh, get out of there. Spout. Go into the fire.
All right, I'm overworking this piece by a lot. So
Stay out of the fire,
that
stay out of
means
my crackers and cheese, stay out of my wine. There's some children. Toddlers. Okay. Are we done playing with mama's things?
that means that this right here. I don't like how this looks like a dolphin, like this distorted dolphin. So there's something that I'm gonna do at some point that that makes it look less oozy. Maybe I'll leave it. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. This unusual body form. Thanks. Appreciate you. All right. I'm gonna go like this. Throw some highlights on the top of this thing right here. All right, I've been working on these for a while now. Let's see. Let's see how these pieces look back to back. So let me add a little bit more white, actually. I'm gonna go... I might actually take a break in a moment and go on this painting, these 3 paintings for quite a while now. Need some time to rest and think on them. But I actually have a lot of supplies to clean up. So maybe I'll just use up some of the paint on these supplies. This way. You know, I will say one thing that I notice about, that I should make mention of now. One thing that I notice about what's his name? Francis Bacon, is that he paints objects like totally like objects, but he distorts human bodies. So I don't know if I should distort this object here. I don't know. What does my artist self say? What do I want to do as a creative person? Do I want to distort this and give it like, you know, this weird distortion? Or will I keep going with it? Alright, let's clean this brush off. Cats are stalking each other, but they could see each other. Aw. Pookie stared down Pookie. I'm gonna play with y'all in a second. Give me a minute. We'll play with my cats. It's kitty playtime. in just a moment here. I don't feel like I should use this black anywhere. Maybe right here. Nope. All right. That's not good. Let's clean off this. You know what? Let's tighten up the black that's around here. So we're gonna go. The other thing too is I think Francis Bacon probably did a lot of his painting while drunk or drinking. Lots of artists drink way more, so just having that like extra level of distorted perspective and not giving a damn probably contributed to his creativity. But I when I draw or paint, I'm totally sober. I don't I don't do inebriated artwork. Maybe that's why my artwork looks the way it does. Just in case anyone's wondering. Okay, this blue isn't going to be very helpful, so let's wipe it off and then dip it into our mineral spirits. H Music, Heinrich der Letzte. Who is that in the background? Oh, that's my baby girl, Kat. It's my partner. Some good artists intoxicated or in psychosis. Yeah, although I will say that I've seen like research that actually looked into the work of various artists, and they suggest that some artists' best work, although they might be known for like, being on something when they're performing, a lot of artists, their best work typically come from when they are in their sober state. I think that's in the book Mastery by Robert Greene, if anyone's ever read that book. But, I don't think the book does enough research into this idea. I personally don't like the feeling of the after effects of drinking. Just alcohol does not sit well with my body.
Hey guys. Hey. What's up?
Like if I have like one or two beers, even if I have like one or two beers, I will have sleeping issues. Whether I have like one or two beers, I would have like issues falling asleep. It would totally affect my sleep cycle and keep me up for hours. Have I painted her in the Titanic scene? AKA, have I ever painted her naked? Actually, no, I've never painted her naked. But I have a painting of her that's almost like the Titanic scene. She's just lounging, but not naked. Yeah. They ask if I've ever painted you like in a Titanic scene, AKA naked. But I have painted her a bunch of times. You know, Kat, I was thinking about swapping this table out. We could put this table somewhere, and I was gonna get like a tray, a multi-tray thing.
Good idea.
You actually like that idea?
Yes, because I would like that table back.
Really? Huh?
I like
Where would
that
you put
table.
it?
Back where it was, behind the chair with the lamp.
Okay. But I could get a rolly tray. I get one for pretty. What's this show?
You.
You?
He's a serial killer.
In like ancient UK or?
No. Modern day, but she's rich and this is her family. Country home.
But he's a serial killer?
Yes.
And who's he kill?
He falls in love with some woman. He becomes obsessed. He stalks her. Makes her his girlfriend. Then he finds reasons to want to kill her.
Every single woman. So how many women has he killed?
I think 5, and then kills a couple of guys who get in the way.
So she's next, supposedly?
No. I think it's the other one, Kate.
Alright, well we just wrapped up our paint supplies. We're going to take a break. I don't know if I will be back tonight. Probably. I'd like to. I'd like to do some more painting tonight. It's fairly early, I think. 6:12. Take a little bit of a break. Refresh my mind. Do I like philosophy? Heinrich der Letzte. Do I like philosophy? Who doesn't like philosophy? Here's a question with a question. You know, I'm sure there's people that say that, you know, they don't like philosophy, that it bores them. But I think at some level, they, you know, how can you avoid philosophy? How can you avoid philosophy? Everyone lives by some philosophy, whether it be YOLO or life is like a box of chocolates, or whatever. I mean, everybody's life is basically based on their own personal philosophical system after all, right? So can anyone really say they dislike philosophy? That is the question. Do you really dislike philosophy though? I mean, you might not you might not love philosophy. Let's see, who wants to watch kittens play? Let's grab a laser pointer.
This looks dreamy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. These cats go nuts for lasers. Can everybody see a laser pointer there? There we go. Look at him. He's up at arms. Look at his mouth moving. He makes these like little chirping sounds. Look at his mouth. See, look how cute his mouth is. He's making little mouth sounds because you can... I swear, if you need alien noises, like baby alien noises or alien hunting noises, you should use a cat. If you could only hear his noises right now. Like little little chirps. Look at his mouth. Yours does the same when she sees a fly, yeah. It's the cutest thing. Very adorable. Oh, now there's 2 cats. Another cat has joined the hunt.
Fern has joined in too.
Yes. Where's the third one? There's supposed to. We got one more that would actually join this hunt here. Let's see. Let's watch him chase this around.
He's ready.
There we go. It's back on the ceiling now. Cats are so cute. Anyway, I'm going to play with them. I'm going to sign off. But those of you that are here, thanks. We'll be back another time. Maybe later tonight. But take care, everyone. Hope you have a great creative night.